Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, you are tuned in now to the SR broadcast. You know what time it is, baby. Everybody out there, shouts out to you. You know what it is. This is your boy, David Pistol. Shouts out to the founder, the one, the only, coming out of Southeast Los Angeles, California. 6'2". Thank you for this opportunity, brother. Tonight, we got us and Chango on the roster. Yo, get ready, California. We're coming for you. West side, West Coast, baby, like it's stick life, baby. Got it like it's on top belly. You know what it is, man. We're going to get it. We're going to get it. For everybody out there, shouts out to you. You know what time it is. You know where you came. You came to the right place. This is for that music exposure. Everybody out there, tap in, tune in. You know what time it is. You know what time it is. It's that hour. Your boy, the host with the most, David Pistol. Yeah. Come on, everybody out there. Shouts out, tap in. We just posted up right now. As you just saw, if you just tuned in, or if you've been tuned in, you just saw live in full effect. I got skills on Panda on camera. He was doing my hair real quick. You know what I'm saying? Bro, started poking me real quick. I was like, whoa. You know what I'm saying? Watch out for them deli tenders out there. The deli tenders. Yeah. Come on. Doing it a little bit different tonight. Shouts out. You know what time it is, baby. This is SR broadcast in full effect. This is your boy David Pistols. We're right here. You know what I'm saying? 111. We coming, man. What's everybody on out there? Let's get it going. Shouts out to you. We're getting ready. Everybody out there, give it up for S. Chango! How? You know how long I've been waiting for this interview. You know how long I've been waiting for this interview, brother.
How long, my boy?
Man, you know I had to speak to a West Coast pioneer. I had to speak to a West Coast legend. Man, what does it feel like, man? What does it feel like? I know you've been rocking in this industry for years. I know you've been doing this. I know personally I've got the chance to sit down and talk with you before, man. I
Yeah.
know personally that there's some elements of this game. There's some people that we gotta go through. We gotta go through no matter what, brother. And honestly, a lot of these people that are touring and doing things, and shouts out to them, they're definitely my partners. A lot of them are sponsors, but to learn that you're the one who's actually sat down and created this whole diaphragm for us as artists is just insanity to me, because you're such a humble cat. You
Yeah.
don't really hear you coming out on podcasts. You don't hear you really banging on us like that in your music either. You're very, very humble. And man, I just gotta say, like, a salute to you, brother. You gotta let me give you your flowers, pay my homage to you right now, because I'm
Yeah, I
telling you,
appreciate
man,
that.
some of these top tier people that I'm speaking about, they're doing it. They're out there touring, they're out there connecting and engaging, they're out there making a bag, they're out there chasing that bag.
Yeah.
That bag. Oh, you know
Yeah,
what I'm
big
saying,
one.
Blaine? They
Big
out there
one.
getting it. So it's like the fact that a homie, a home base, the blue team homie, all the way, is the one who put the cultures on. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not just our culture that you put on. I'm seeing that it's multiple cultures too.
Oh
Anything
yeah.
that basically comes within reach of your entity, I can see is expanding,
No,
and
yeah. I
I
mean,
just want to go ahead and give you this platform right now, brother. This is SR Broadcast. We are in full effect tonight.
uh,
Shouts out to the founder, Six Deuce. None of this would be possible right now to be on this platform tonight if it wasn't for him and our other brother and sisterhoods out there. You know what I'm saying? Definitely sponsors as well. You know what I'm saying? Everybody out there clicking up with us and coming out, and just being able to just make this one of the best platforms out there. SR Broadcast. So
that's
I want
right.
to
That's
give you
right.
the floor. I want you to introduce yourself, because I guarantee you there's a couple people on here that are going to be like, I want to know more. And there's going to be a couple people that are like, hey, I've been looking for a new artist. So you know what? The floor is all yours. That's it, Chango.
Well, that's right. You already know who I am. Mr. Chango. I own Sacrificial Records, Monkey Business Production, owns the Motley Music Publishing, and I mean, I've been an artist since I was 16 years old. Um, I started a record label because I wanted to be there for the ones that didn't have a guy that you already knew everything. But I had to figure out that I couldn't afford to buy my own beats
Just
and
keep
only
going,
exclusive
because I'm
rights.
gonna I'm gonna get out and I'm gonna come back in. Sometimes it does it with the speaker, but just keep going for the people. Keep speaking.
No, I got you. So check it out. Like, look, I couldn't afford a producer that's going to give me exclusive rights to my beats so I can make all my money, right? So I had to learn how to do it myself. It takes a long time. I didn't know music theory and all that was as deep as it is, I couldn't afford a mixing and mastering engineer, right? So I had to figure that out myself. It took a long time, and I couldn't afford to be fucking with these labels that I kept signing to, and getting this runaround, right? So I clung close to the one running the last one I was signed to, so I could figure out how the game was, And then I went and started Sacrificial Records, and I sacrificed to make y'all official. You know what I mean? If anybody's out there, you got the talent and the drive. Because without the drive, bro, the talent don't mean shit, right? But if you got the work and the hustle, right, you hit me up, man. I got everything else you need to put you right there. You know what I mean? I'm gonna sacrifice to make you official, bro, because I don't need it. I'm old already, right? But I figured it all out for you. You know what I mean? If I had to do it that I am now back then, shit might have been a little bit different, but yeah, that's who I am, my boy. Fucking I come from Anaheim, California, home of the bad boys. If anybody knows what's up, they know it's a C thing. You know, um, yeah, my boy, like fucking I've been around for a long time, been doing this music shit for a long time. I mean, it started with I got tried as an adult for this case when I was 14, and then I got found innocent when I was 16 after fighting for a couple of years. But the day I got out, I had a homie with me, and we were just kicking it, and I was just like ironing my clothes and shit, and he's like, let's play this uh CD, this fool that raps, he's from right here, from right there, Orange County, where I'm from. And I'm like, all right, well, let's bump that shit. And so I ironed my clothes and shit. We bumped this fool's whole CD, and then he tried to play it again. So I told him, take that shit out, bro. Put on that new sugar free or like something like that, right? And this fool was like, nah, we gotta support. I was like, look, we support it, bro. I bumped that bullshit, but it was whack. And then he goes, you can't do better. And I said, I don't rap. And he's like, even if you did, you couldn't do better, right? So I got mad. And I went to my little sister's room and I stole her karaoke machine. And I put a little piece of tape over the cassette that she had in there, the Pop Goes the Weasel sing along. And
Mm-hmm.
fucking and I had a CD that was the instrumental, the Nate Dogg and Warren G. Nobody Does It Better. I had the instrumental on there, right? So I did 5 songs on that tape, and this fool admitted that they were all better. So I was like, oh shit, And then I just ran around like rapping about it, talking about it, like at parties or whatever. When I would hear people rapping, I'd be like, hey, I would just recite one of those songs that I wrote. But a cat that was my PO had sent me to. He was a gang intervention counselor, right? And he was trying to teach me how to like, what I mean, you could be legit and and hustle and make some money. Like you don't have to be out in the streets all the time, And he took me to go meet some cats, like the cats that make the homie dolls. He took me to meet the cats that make the West Side Original Clothing. And he took me to Up and Smoke Entertainment, Worldwide Beyond Entertainment, where all the Chicano rappers were rapping at the time. And he introduced me to that whole thing, and and I showed them what I had, and they're like, "Hey, check it out, you know, like we got you." But long story short, I'm not allowed to talk a lot about it because I did, you know, I did sign some papers for a non-disclosure agreement because I did break my end of the contract um, by getting incarcerated repeatedly afterwards. So I mean, I can say that, but I can't say very much else. I did do music with them. I did record some, but it was never released under my name, right? But I'm not allowed to talk about all that shit. I don't want to stir up the pot with all that shit. That's old, man. But like, I mean, like after that, I kind of let it go, and then I moved to Oregon back in 2007, and remember MySpace? I don't know if y'all are old enough to remember MySpace.
Everybody's
So
friend, their first friend was Tom. Everybody's
yeah, right.
first friend was Tom.
So I had a MySpace, right? And I, I started getting all these little homies from my hood, like adding me and shit. And they're like, "We heard you used to rap, babe. Make some more shit." So I started googling up forums and shit, like our places where I could find beats and own them, and like really started looking into it some more. And I came across the Gija forum, right? And Gija Beats, right? Way back in like 2007, 8, and I met some cats there, like Dice in Australia and Cryptic in New Zealand, Little C out in the UK. Like, man, some cats that I keep close to my heart forever because like they really made it happen for me. Right? It was like these fools showed me what hip hop was about, and that's why I never tried to confine myself to the Chicano rap scene. Right? Like I never wanted to be labeled as that because I've always strived to be so much more. Right? You know what I mean? Like um no hate on nobody. Like shout out to all my people out there doing it. I'm right here with you. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the people doing it. But like I'm hip hop. And like fucking and I'm not throwing any shade on anything like that. But I didn't want to be confined to a category, especially at the time. A lot now
No,
times have
I,
changed.
I understand you completely, brother, because what happens is a lot of times the youth is impressionable and they want to come out and they want to do this nursery rhyme stuff. And I'm going to go ahead and say it. I'm going to break the internet with this and I'll probably get beat up a couple times. But you know what? It's worth it because I want to put my people out there on point. I want to put the cultures on point because this is a shocking factor right now. But I grew up with the long socks. That was what I grew up on. You know what I'm saying? I'm a Colorado boy, but you know what? We have mixed ourselves with the West Coast flavor out here in the Mile High. And that's what I pride myself on is growing up like that is being in that Chicano descent, that Chicano culture, feeling that value. Being able to bring that. And man, I just got to tell you, everywhere you go, it's different. Everywhere you go, it's different. And I can't stress it enough to tell the youth out there, like, you can't go off of what you just see every day. You can't go off of the first thing. There's a deeper root to all of this. And,
Yeah.
a lot of people, they think just long socks and that's just where it's at. No, man,
Yeah. I
it's
mean,
not
it's
just
not a
where it's at.
style, bro. It's not a style,
Hip hop
you know
is
what I mean?
a culture. It's
It's
who you are. It's what you are.
it's not
And
a fad,
I'm telling you, I'm so sorry. Go ahead, brother.
I was just trying to say, like, it's not a fad, it's not a style, it's not something that's gonna come and go. My boy, hip hop is forever. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, and that's basically I guess what I want to put out there to the younger artists out there is, just because you see the Mr. Capone's out there, and you see the little Cuetes out there, and you see these other type of Chicano artists out there like that,
Yeah.
that's not just the stopping factor. That's not the stopping point right there. That's
Yeah.
not where it ends.
Nah.
We should be shooting deeper. Like, I remember Best Buy. I remember it was a place out here. It was called Media Play, and I remember you would go in there. You would go listen to the CDs when they would drop. And I'm telling you, I
It
always
was such a
remember
pity
the
for us.
Chicano section. It was always this little section in the CD rack, and I would always see that like that. And don't get me wrong, I bought nearly every album. Every album, I've supported the culture to the fullest. But one thing I always dreamed of, and I looked over and I saw it, it's like, I want to be on the shelf with the Mac 10s and the DJ Quicks. I want to be on the shelf with the Bone Thugs and Harmonies. You know what I'm saying? I want to be on the shelves next to the Little Waynes, And it clicked
Yeah.
in my head, and it was like, it's because that's what hip hop is. Like, it's not just being secluded to one section. It's an urban endless volume, And I'm telling you, man, your music, the qualifications that you bring, I can understand you completely. I understand what your mission is. I don't get the whole blueprint, because none of us will. None of us will. Only you will. But I'm
Yeah.
like, I can't wait to see you execute this industry and hit it with this depth that
Nah,
you're bringing.
I got so much in store. I mean, like I said, I've been doing this for a long time. I've been putting all these puzzle pieces together, and I'm just now in my old age about to put them to use. But I'll tell you this, bro, the world's not gonna forget it. You know, like not too soon. You know what I mean? It's gonna make some noise, and I got some things coming. I got lots of features from cats that you wouldn't expect.
So to
Um,
be honest with you, I would love to get into some of those features and ask that list, because honestly, I could only imagine the greatness that you're preparing for. But I want to ask a couple questions first. Like, I wasn't here for the beginning because the phone, for some reason, these are very, very, very delicate. It's like very, very tender. It's like basically I get a message in, all of a sudden the phone is not a smartphone. All of a sudden, so
yeah,
I had to log back out, log back in real quick, and I guess I'm not sure if you answered this, or if you talked about it yet, but I would love to ask this personally, because I would love to refresh my brain. But when did you decide to participate in this industry? When did you decide to actually start?
start doing music, or
Yeah,
actually
like
start
the very
making it
first
serious.
time that you picked up a pen and you were like, man, I'm gonna write something. I'm gonna actually
So,
take this serious and bring something to the table.
so it was I just beat this case. I was fighting it. I tried as an adult when I was 14, and
Okay.
glad thank God I took it all the way to the box. I got found innocent by a jury of my peers. I got to go home. That night I had a homie that was with me, and I was just ironing my clothes and shit. He was kicking it, and he was playing the CD. He's like, "Hey, this cat is from right here, from Orange County, where I'm from." Um, he's like, "Let's bump his shit." So I was like, "All right." So we played it, ironed my clothes and shit, and then after all the songs, this fool wanted to play it again, you know. And so I was like, "Nah, put that new Sugar Free on or something," because I wasn't trying to hear it again. And he
Yeah,
goes,
you gotta love Sugar Free, man. He is the one that taught us don't be taking shit.
"Hey,
You know
don't
what
be
I'm saying?
bullshit. Why? Why you bullshit? Hey, check it out, bro.
Why you bullshit?
Fucking up." So I told that fool was like, "We got to support, this fool's from right here." I was like, "We did." I bumped the whole CD. It was whack. I don't want to hear it again. And he goes, he's like, "Whatever, fool. You can't do better." And I'm like, "Well, I don't
Okay,
even."
I'm gonna be honest. I think I came in right at this point, so
Yeah,
I don't want to cut you off, but I don't want to make you I
repeat
don't want to
myself.
make you repeat everything all over again. So I guess my next question would just fall like, when did you know that it was it for you? Like this was it for you? Like
Music was
this
music for me.
yeah,
So
like when
look,
did you make that ciphering factor that you were like, man, you know, because a lot of us we do this. A lot of us do it. We start off doing it, but we start off drinking with the homies and freestyling, or just kind of closet writing. Like, oh,
yeah,
can't
yeah,
let
I
nobody
feel you, I
see
feel you.
see what I'm writing. But it's
So
like, when did you know, like after you dropped your music and everything, and you just like looked at yourself in the mirror and you were like, "Ese Chango, like man, this is for me."
I would have to say like, one was after my first show, right? Um, my first show went very well for me, and I was very surprised. I felt like a superstar, you know. Um, and then another thing is I tested music, right? So I fell off for a little bit. Right? I was really into the drug culture, right? And I got into some trouble. I got my children taken away from me, right? And I had to do what I had to do to get them back, right? So while I was going through all that, going to these meetings and all this other stuff that they make you do, and um, they were after me, and they're like, "Hey, look, now that you got your kids back, are you gonna get into music again? Because you know that you're gonna go to these bars and they're gonna be offering you drinks and all this other shit, you know?" And at the time, I was like, I don't know, right? And so I went home one night and I was watching Netflix, and I came across that movie, The Secret, right, about the law of attraction. And I don't know, I was just thinking like, all right, let me put this shit to the test and see if it's legit, right? I'm gonna test this with music, and if it doesn't show me a sign, then I won't follow it. But if it does, I'll follow it, and then I'll test it, and I'll test it big time in a way you can't deny it, and we'll see what cracks, right? And as I'm thinking this, I come across the flyer for a show that's gonna happen in like a week, right there where I was at, right? And it has like death metal artists and punk rap or punk rock and a couple of hip hop artists, right? And then I recognized a couple of cats in the hip hop section, and so I was like, look, maybe this is a sign. So I'm gonna show up to the show, but I'm gonna test it, right? So if somehow I end up on stage, and mind you, I hadn't done anything with music for over 2 years, right? And I said, if somehow I end up on stage by just showing up, then I'll know that music is for me. But if it doesn't happen, I'll leave it alone and never do it again, right? So all kinds of shit happened. Long story short, like my babysitter didn't want to show up. Like it was getting really hard for me to show up to the show. I showed up late, but before I could walk into the door, bro, when I pulled up these fools that I knew, but before they were talking about me, they're telling a story about me. They're like, yeah, it's this Mexican cat, bro. He had hella bars and shit. He looked like that dude. And they're like, wait, Chango. And I
That's
was like,
him.
what's up,
That's
man?
him.
Yeah,
That's him.
and so they said, look, somebody didn't show up. Fucking, do you have any of your music? So I brought a USB just in case, right? And trip out on life, bro. So check it out. Um, the person that they had to ask if I can perform was the person throwing the show, right? And that person is now my fiance, right? And the other artists that were there, I signed to, and then the other two are signed to me. Yeah, like this, it didn't happen on accident, bro. You know what I mean? Like that's when life kind of proved itself to me. You know, sometimes you gotta put these pieces together when we're moving through life too fast to take a seat back and look at all, when all these pieces fall together like that. It's something deeper, man. You know?
Speaking of deeper, here at SR Broadcast, we pride ourselves on asking questions that nobody else is going to really ask. And we're going to come at it in formation. Like what we do throughout the whole segment is we keep going and we keep going, but then we interlock everything with each other. We get a good familiarization of each other. So I'm just going to ask you this right now because this is a deep question. When you were fighting that case and you were down for that time, what are a couple things that you lost during that period? Because we all know that unfortunately we got to say like this, bosses take losses. I know that you're a man that prides yourself on family and doing what you have to do and taking care of your responsibilities. So I could only imagine the deficit that it caused to your family
I mean,
and those around you, when you were down for that time.
like to be real, like I lived a pretty original life. Like I'm it's not too original from where I come from, but like in comparison to the rest of the world. And then So like at the time, or like as a whole, it was some pretty regular shit. But at the time, what it did cost me, what I did lose was my innocence. You know what I mean? Um, like I thought it was, you know what I mean? I was playing the tough guy role and all that shit, but I didn't find out who I really was until I went through that situation, you know? And I found out what
Yeah.
this is really all about and how serious the game and I was playing really is, you know, and so I would say like that kind of changed the way life went for me, you know? And so like then I knew how serious it was, so I had to treat it a little bit differently. You know what I mean? And be more serious about it. And so I'll say like my innocence, it was like the beginning of the end of that, you know?
What would you say to the younger culture now? You know, because I know that you're older, man. You know, you're not a little homie no more. You're not a baby gangster. You know, you're on your OG shit now. You know, you're up there in your age, and I'm not
Uh,
gonna sit there
I
and say
mean,
you're an old man, but you're not a little homie. So I guess what I would ask is, what would you tell
to
the
the little
younger youth
homies,
out there?
I mean, to little homies, bro, like, I mean, fuck. I mean, like, there's nothing here besides what they told you in the cliches, bro. You know what I mean? There's nothing in it besides what they told you already, what you know, but you don't want to hear it. You want to find out for yourself. You know, you think you're different. And so I can't really tell you shit, and I know it. You're gonna have to find out the hard way, like I did. You know? And fucking,
That's
and
that's the realest and bluntest way to put it, and
that's a
I
sad
respect
fact of
that.
life.
You know,
It's a sad fact of life, my boy. I wish it was different. I wish you would listen. I wish you would know that you don't have to do that. I wish you would know that you don't have to go through that. You don't gotta be all that. I wish you would listen to somebody that knows when they tell you. But if you're anything like I was, bro, you're gonna have to learn for yourself. And that's just being real, you know?
it sucks because it's like everybody wants to be the biggest gangster, you know. But if you ask me, when you actually meet the biggest gangster and you ask them and you look at them and you talk to them and you ask them about what they've lost, you know, they're gonna tell you this is nothing to play with. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
no,
saying? This is nothing to
you
play with.
know what I mean? Like there's lines in life that you're gonna cross. Hopefully you don't. But like if you ever do, it's not
And
gonna
if you do, you
remind you
know,
that you crossed
be
it, you
prepared to
know?
take a loss because
Yeah,
you will take losses. It's a gang fight. You know what I'm saying? How are you going to run out in every gang fight and win every gang fight and then say you're a gang? You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah.
at the end of the day, homie, it's like, I mean, there are some out there. There are some sections that will smash out everything on sight. But for the most part, everybody that's been in war and everybody that's been out on the streets, been on the field, man, they've taken some losses. You know what I'm saying?
No, no,
They've
everybody
gotten their
takes
job
losses,
kicked
my
a
boy.
couple times.
Everybody takes losses, my boy. Like that's real. That's just life. I mean, I'm full of scars, bro. I got metal up under my skin. I've been shot twice and stabbed a bunch,
You know?
all that shit. But like, you know, it's because like you see, you run or you don't, you know. And
And it's sad because a lot of people will see like, oh well, you know, that's a Chango, you know, he got shot, but he's still alive, you know, he's still alive, and that's good. But it's like they don't understand what it costed your body, what it costed your mentality, what it costed your spirit, because it's kind of like this, and I want to put it in a perspective for the world to listen to this because I want people to really tap in and tune in with this because honestly, man, it's like being out there. We got kids, you know. Sometimes they need a little ass tapping. Sometimes they need a little pow pow here and there, you
what they
know,
need is a
correction.
little faith,
But
right?
they need
They
more
need a
than
little
that.
faith, bro. A little faith in themselves, man. A
Yeah,
little faith in themselves and who they are, so they can chase those dreams. Because all the rest of that shit is a job. You're part of somebody else's dream, right? But
yeah.
you came with something that you want to do already. You came with that. You were born with that shit. Follow that shit. Life's gonna make it work for you as long as you're doing right. If you're out there fucking everybody over every chance you get, taking advantage every chance you see it, and doing this and that and the other thing that you know that you can't look at yourself right in the mirror, you know,
Yeah,
then it's gonna work out
it's
for
like
you.
too
You know
many
what
people are focused on the correction instead of the direction, and it's
I mean?
like right here, I want to pry it. It's like we're here to point out things and facts. You know, we're not going to disclose anything of a capsation of hey, this is cap. You know, this is not a cap station right here. This is a broadcast station of amazingness at SR Broadcast, and we're so excited to have S. Chango on the roster tonight. You know, everybody out there, shouts out to you. Spilled Records, One Underground TV, Pothead Productions. Come on, come on, come on. What's up? What's up? Cali Hood Media. Frank. What's up, Frank? You know it's that time of the session. We see you, Frank. We see you, Frank. Shouts out to Cali Hood Media, man. Honestly, Frank has been such a blessing in this journey. I know he's been working with Six Deuce tremendously throughout a few years. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, man, I'm excited for it. I'm really excited. I'm excited for everything that we got going on. I'm excited to have Esa Chango on this platform right now. I'm excited to get down to it and ask these type of questions, you know, that are going to be a jaw dropper, you know, a head shaker, you know, make you flinch, make you kind of like, oh shit, he's spazzing, you know. But hey, man, it's what it is right now. We right here, we're having fun. Do you mind, brother, if I smoke in this real quick? You mind? We smoking?
Hey,
Do you be blazing it out or what? You be blazing it out?
My dad fan, you know.
Hey, to tell you the truth, I know that was a silly question because I know you said that you're out of Oregon right now, right?
No, I'm in Texas right now, bro. So,
Oh, you're in Texas. Okay, definitely.
I was in Oregon for the last 15 years of my life. I just moved out here to Texas.
I can't go to Texas. Pistol can't go back to Texas.
No,
I repeat, he cannot go. No, I'm just kidding. Honestly, I got some stuff to take care of over there. It was 2013, homie. I was a stupid little homie, and for some reason I was fucking. We were fucking nah, homie. Got caught slipping by the motherfucking chota. They came through. They fucking they checked my little things on me, and I had a little bud on me, dog. And I ain't gonna lie, I was a Colorado boy, so I just never went back. You know, I never went back, and you know, I miss Texas though because Texas is cracking. You know, there's a lot of good gente out there. There's bomb food everywhere. You know, you can't beat it. I know they say everything is bigger in Texas, and man, it's popping out there. So, you know, I'm looking to take care of that situation one day. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, I'm a single father, so I'm out here. You know what I'm saying? I got to be on my grind. I got to be on my toes. I got to be moving because sometimes sitting down, homie, that's just not in the options at that point. You see what I'm saying? Like I got babies right now, you know, so I just got to get them through a little bit of these quarters, and then I can go ahead and take that little vacation.
look, bro, like fucking you know what I mean? Fucking this music shit, bro. Like I'm not out here like with a bunch of chains on, trying to act like I got all this money. Like you know what I mean? I work for mine. Like I still got a job. You know what I mean? But I own all my shit. I make all the money on me every time you click it, bro. All that money comes to me. You know what I mean? But it ain't all what you think it is, bro. Like, you know, to the little homies thinking that they want to put their life in this shit. Number one, find out what music is when you want to dedicate your life to it more. That's rhythm and poetry. That's what rap is. You know what I mean? Like, be hip hop with it, bro. Where's your metaphors? Where's your wordplay? Where's your multiple syllable rhyming? Like, you know what I mean? What's the story you're telling me, my boy? Like, are you just rapping about bullshit? You just rhyming? You Dr. Seuss? You know what I mean? Like, fucking, you know, Mother Goose and Dr. Seuss, they all come a dime a dozen, bro. You know, and fucking that's no hate on no shade on nobody, but like if you really want to take this shit serious, I dedicated my life to this shit, you know? So like I feel like I have something to say when it comes to, you know what I mean? Like fucking there's so much more to it. Like if you're gonna dedicate yourself to it and if you're really gonna put the work in and all that shit, then more power to you, bro. You have all my support. Reach out. I'll mix 3 of your tracks for free. We mentioned the podcast. You know? Like,
Yeah, no, shouts out. Where can they contact you, brother? You know what I'm saying? Because honestly, if they want to work with you, and I know that there's some younger youth out there, man, that we got watching this broadcast station. We got some older homies too, but at the same time, it's a mixture. It's a diversity of different platforms coming together under one umbrella. So I know that there's a lot of entities. You know, shouts out to New West Management. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to New West Management. I know that that's an entity that would love to participate and work with you too as well. And man, just, you know, definitely where can we find you? Where can we contact you?
So I'm on Instagram. I'm Esa.Chango. Fucking I'm Mr. Chango on Facebook. I need to get my website back up and running, sacrificialrecords.com. But it should be up. It's just glitching on it a little bit right now. But yeah, I mean, like I'm everywhere. Just Google this Chango, you can find me. Just Google it. You know what I mean? I'm on everything. I'm everywhere. I'm Visa, man. I'm everywhere you want to be. You know?
Yes. Now, what about I have a question I want to ask. What happened when somebody came at you and was like, you just don't have any wordplay? You know, like basically like you're not lyrical. Like basically like what happens? Because I know your music,
I
it is
told them.
lyrical. Do not get me wrong, it is very lyrical, but there's some definitely West Coast sounding stuff. And I want to go ahead and put this on the record for everybody out there. If you know hip hop, if you know music, you know East Coast and West Coast are two separate different entities. So on the West Coast, you're gonna be riding a lot more. Like those beats are gonna be riding. It's for you to really ride to and vibe to and get lost in that California sky too. You see what I'm saying? Now on the
Yeah,
East Coast, it's almost like they huddled up on the corners freezing. You know what I'm saying? So all they can do is rap fast real quick and bust something real quick. So you know you're gonna have a little bit of lyrical play right there. But I know that you pride yourself on making music in general, and it's like you're very lyrical. But at the same point in time, I want people out there to recognize that just because it's two different industries, it's definitely there's at the end of the day it's music. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
It's hip hop. This is what it's falling under. And I just want you to go ahead and explain it for the people a little bit more
So
out there.
my explanation is music, bro. I mean, I tread soft, but I walk with a big stick. Born with the stone cold heart of a misfit. Because ever since the dawn of existence, the arts of the gifted is hard shit to live with. You can never tarnish my image. I'm raw as it gets. I don't talk, dog. I spit shit. Listen, it's all dark, mind twisted. To me, can the wicked pray to God for forgiveness? Nah. If you're talking like big fish, hope you really are out causing that mischief. Little dog keep on barking like bitches. I spit clips, check another mark on the shit list. Then they called in the witness, saw the scars on my skin and said I fit the description. United all the religions as one, but they just can't abolish the sickness. So with God as my witness, it's on with a vengeance. Pop, pop, boom, bang. Left them in the bullet smoke, and I'm doing it with a quickness. You know?
Hey, that was fire, brother. That was fire right there. I wasn't expecting that. Usually we do a part of the segment where I ask, hey, can you bust for us? But man, coming out, that was the best explanation, I think. I'm going to be honest, I think that was one of the best explanations I've gotten from any of these artists on here. You know, you were like, wait a minute,
Like,
let me kind of demonstrate for you. I'm going to show you proof in the pudding, basically. It's like, hey, I'm going to show
you
you
know,
the structure before your face. I'm not just going to speak about it. So I got to tell you, man, like,
because I have a lot of things to say about music, right? And I consider myself like this and that, and like I like how some people might say, "How dare I?" Right? But you know what I mean. But I let my music speak for myself. You know what I mean? On the beat, I'm so nice it turns naughty. On the street, I eat mics and burn bodies. Rock shotties, I pop whites and split you. You cannot stop me. I chop knives like Insu. It's been too long since I spit venom. Against you, I'm too strong and won't let up. You can go get them. The whole crew can step two. Cold wet them. Hope you was lead proof. Sped through the streets, but seen a lot worse. I then chew diseases, spit a hot verse. I'm not cursed. I'm destined for greatness. Hot first, they left in amazement. Brave sits alone with no mourners. Because fake friends are known to turn corners. Now cold shoulders is all that they give me. Feel like the unknown soldier, they all turned against me. Yeah.
yeah, no, definitely something that I'm looking to do. I'm looking to put this together, and we would love to have you on it. I'm looking, and I'm gonna hatch the cookie out the bag. I'm gonna really tell these cats what it is, because at the end of the day, they gotta fill the deficit of what is going on here at SR Broadcast. What David Pistols is all about, what he's doing, and it's uniting, it's bringing together, it's tying together, it's beating these bricks down into this bag, because I'm telling you, when we jump into that water, we're going down. We're not going to sit there and float. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to
Yeah.
explore the lost city of Atlantis. You know what I'm saying? So we would love to have you on a cipher, man. Like we're
No,
going to be doing a
definitely.
cipher. We're going to be doing. with all the artists that I've tapped in with, I'm going to be giving phone calls to. I'm going to be calling them personally, but we're looking just for 4 bars from each artist. And man, we're going to shock the industry. We're going to show them what unity is. You know what I'm saying? There's going to be a bunch more great artists to participate, and we would love to have you participate as a Chango. Your art, your craft, it needs to be definitely spotlighted at its best because man, all hands on deck. All hands on deck. You have David Pistol's full support. I don't care. You could go up and try to get a house today. I'm a co-sign for it. Like I'm telling you, you got it. You got it, man. Like you shocked me. I had basically I've heard about you through my brother Prodigy. And shouts out to you, Prodigy.
Shout out to
I love you.
Prodigy.
That's my
Shout
little
out to
brother right
J-Rock.
there.
Yo,
Through thick and thin, me and him, we've been through a lot of shit, man. A lot of shit. And
shout out
it's
to
really
Prodigy. That's my
sad.
boy, man. I got a lot of
Eh,
love for that cat. We're gonna have some big music coming. Big music coming.
Tomorrow night, tune in. Everybody out there, tune in because I will be doing a live interview
Hell
with
yeah.
Prodigy, live in full effect. 970 Fort Collins, Colorado. FTC Records in the building.
Hell yeah. All my
Prodigy.
fans, check it
He
out.
will
All
be
my fans
speaking
that are
about his
tuning in for
album,
me,
Productology. Man, everybody out there, tap in.
check it out. All my fans that are tuning in for me right now, tune in tomorrow night for Prodigy. That's my boy right there. Shout out Prodigy.
I don't know if I should bring this up, but
What's up?
I saw a couple videos on Facebook posted. Okay.
Yeah.
And I saw kind of the activities that were happening in Las Vegas. Now, I know we can't disclose them all the way, but is
That's my
that
boy
your
right there.
typical night out with S.A. Chongo?
That's
Is
what
that what
happens.
they can expect?
That's what happens. Hey, that's what happens when you want to pull up. Like, hey, we had a great time. That was actually my first headline show. Right, things didn't work out the way we wanted to, but we still made it crack. It was a great night. Shout out to Prodigy and the homies that he brought through with him. You know, that was a great night. I remember that night, man.
You know,
Hey,
I guess I could say this and we could speak like this because me and you understand. But, you know, those pigs, how did they feel about those footprints all over their blanket?
yeah, no,
You know what I'm saying? Like, get it, pigs in
hey,
the
the homies
blanket.
a fool for that one. The homies a fool for that one. Hey, that shit was hilarious though. Hey,
I
he
just
said,
don't understand. Like, that should have
so
went
we
viral.
we
That
were just
video
walking
should
on
have
the
went
road,
viral.
and the homie looked at it, and I looked at him, and he said, "Tell me I won't." And I was like, "You won't," and then he did it. You know, so
Yeah. No, definitely. And that's where I got a chance to really hear about you. He definitely vouched for you very heavily. He told me that you're just great people, you know, that you're just this amazing, immaculate soul. And I'm like, hell yeah, homie, that's what's up. I want to get to know him. And then I chopped it up with J Rod the Problem. Shouts out to J Rod the
hey,
Problem,
shout out
Arizona's
J-Rob.
own. Phoenix, Arizona's own. Everybody out there, shouts out to J Rod the
Hey, shout out
Problem. We
J-Rob,
see
man.
you, buddy. We
That dude,
see
like, you
you,
gotta give it
buddy.
to him, man. I've always been hustling for a long time, bro, in this game, man. Like, he put a lot more hard work into it than people give him credit for, man. Like, he's been doing for a long time, but
Well, you know, I got to
shout out
work
to J-Rob.
next to him personally, and I did that for, I want to say, a couple seasons because what I've come to find out, the hardest thing for me was understanding time and understanding destination and destiny even. And I had a friend tell me, he was my best friend for years at the time, and he looked at me in the face. He told me, he's like, you realize that the same people that you're kicking it with this season, you're not going to be kicking it with next season. You don't get to carry people with you all the time, you know? And
Everybody can go.
definitely he's somebody that I had for a couple seasons. And I got to work with him. I got to learn videography. I got to learn how to edit music videos that summer. And you know, going into that winter, you know what I'm saying? I was out there getting a bag. You know, I learned a couple different things from him, and I know that he's always spoke highly about you. And it's coming from my recollection right now.
No,
Somebody
yeah.
taught him how to put the butter on the bread. You know, and honestly, I want to know, like, is there a way that we can tap in with S.A. Chango and learn how to spread that butter on our own piece of bread? Do you
Yes.
see what I'm saying?
I mean, just reach out to me, bro. My G, like hit up my IG or hit up my my Facebook. I'm old, man, so that's where I be at, bro. I don't fuck with Snapchat and all that other shit.
No, I feel you. I don't mess with Snapchat either because for some odd reason, I don't know what it is. I feel the deficit of what women have to go through sometimes because I'll be opening my inbox, bro, and I'll be having a couple females in there sending wow, a little kitty cat crawls and all that. I'm like, whoa, what's going on here? You
It
know?
gets
So
weird in there, bro. It's like they're like, "Hey, I love your music." I'm like, "Oh, thanks," and you're like, "Oh, I like
and
your
then
hair."
what
And then next thing you know, there's some shit that I'm not trying to see.
profanities right there, you know what I'm saying? Like, bitch, you ain't got no titty now. Just shouts out to everybody out there showing love. If you're gonna show love, you got to show it in the right way. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
Uh,
for real though. Hey,
it
but like,
it is what
yeah,
it is. You know, we live in
shout
a
out to
and
check
I'm
it
gonna
out,
be
bro.
honest. We live in a sexist day and age and environment, and a lot of these artists that go through stuff, they think only the female artists go through that. But definitely being a male artist, you know, I'm pretty sure being a handsome man from California, being in the industry, you've had to deal with your share of things. You know what I'm saying? Like it's an ugly world, it's an ugly environment. You know what I'm saying? Uh,
The homies in the pen are calling me right now and shit.
okay, you need to go ahead and wrap this up real quick.
Nah, they'll call back. You're
Okay,
good.
yeah. Shouts out to all the homies in the pen out there
Nah,
holding it
stop.
down.
Big shout out to my homeboy Danny Boy from my hood. You know, can't wait till he come home. Big shout out to my homeboy Zombie. Big shout out to the homie Ronis over there in the hood, putting it down for the cool homies from Boston. Big shout out to the homies from Boston, from the KP side as well. You know what it is with the bad boys. You know what I mean? Shout out to Orange County. Shout out to my girl Trila, right? Shout out to our homie Demarcus holding the camera and shit. But shout out to Savage Watson, Jay Meese, the Clumsies, right? Shout out to all these cats, homie. Like, you know, I love all of y'all, man. Without you, it wouldn't be me. You know?
Amazing, amazing. So, like, what places have you toured before? What places have you ventured to? What have you? You know, I tread lightly with this word, but what places have you got to investigate? You know, what type of things have you got to see? You know what I'm saying?
So,
I know when you hit Vegas, you got to really go out there and invest some time. You know,
yeah,
so
so while we were in Vegas, you know, we did get to see the dudes that are doing the routine radio over there. We got to hang out their studio. That was pretty cool. You know, all thanks to the homie Demon Assassin, rest in peace. You know, shout out. Um, you know, fucking he was a cool dude. He hooked us up with that. But I've been Oregon, Washington, Idaho, um, New Mexico, Arizona, parts of Cali, here in Texas. Um, I don't know, homie. Like I said, bro, I'm visa. I'm everywhere you want to be, bro. I'm trying to be everywhere. I'm just getting started, my boy. You know, I'm trying to do some more. You know, but like the thing is, like I took a long time to figure out how to do all this shit myself, right? Now here I am. I'm older, right? How many cats my age started rap career, bro? So that's why I created Sacrificial Records. I got all this knowledge and all this, you know, resource, right? I want to put it to the cats that deserve it, right? The ones that are out there trying to hustle like I am, you know. 'Cause I'm still hustling for my music. If you got that drive and all that shit, reach out, man, because I got something for you, you know. Yeah, and I don't want nothing from you, right? And so,
That's powerful. That was a very powerful statement. A lot of people out there, they take that stuff that is said. I know they take it as a kindness for weakness type of measure.
nah,
You
let's
know,
check it out,
they
homie.
sit
Like
there and they can't believe that
I want to
something
show
so
you.
amazingly is put. And it's like, man, it's like,
I want to show you how to register your music yourself. I want to show you how to own it yourself. I want to show you how to self-publish. I want to show you how to be your own label. I want to show you how to not depend on any of these motherfuckers, right? Because I don't have to, right? And neither do you.
I have an artist right now that I'm working with, and I'm wondering if he could sit down with you. But I'm gonna just go ahead and disclose a couple things. I'm not gonna say any names at all, but I will disclose a couple things. He had created something with somebody before, and definitely he created the beat, the video, everything. He's actually featured on the song itself. And the problem that he's running into is it hit 30 million views and he basically is not up to par with all of this. He's an older homie too, like us. So I was wondering, is there a way we could
He's
sit
getting
down
fucked out of the money.
and go after that increment?
There's a way to get. Yeah, you gotta claim your royalty, bro. Like, right. The first thing
Mhm.
you gotta do is register all your shit, even if it's late. I mean, like BMI, right? Alaska, they can go back like 2 years, but that shit aside, you're gonna have to get into like you're gonna have to hit up maybe the MLC or music reports and try to find if there's unpaid royalties to those songs and claim them, right?
If it is a trending factor, it is a go-to thing, it is a relevant still to this day, then it won't be easy. I mean, it won't be hard to trace back to it, huh?
No, I mean like everything. Look, everything that's played is collecting a royalty, whether or not people are registering their music and or not. Like like it's all collecting money that's being paid into a pool for the right to play it all, right?
Okay,
So like if
gotcha.
you're not registering your music's out there just collecting money that they're just gonna throw a Grammy party with, right?
Yeah, no,
And fucking
definitely.
that's just how it is, bro.
There's basically a pot sitting there for these artists. There's a pot of money sitting there for you. You just got to tap in and take your career serious, do it right, publish your stuff proper,
Own it,
and collect it right.
own it, right? Talk to you hear a beat you like from a producer, like tell them like, look, you want to sell this beat a couple times for $20 a pop, or you want to take a couple $100 right now for me and fucking let me have it. Take it down.
Yeah.
It's mine, right? And fucking, or you can hit me up, bro, and I'll make that damn beat, bro.
No, I feel you.
You
I
know what
feel
I'm
you. It's like it's a different drive. It's a different drive. So when you're in the studio and you're recording, how long does it take you to make a full song front to back?
Me or when I'm
Just
recording
you, no
myself,
features, no features, just
just
you,
me,
all you.
just me. Well, I can do 4 or 5, maybe an hour, maybe more. Depends on how deep I'm trying to get with it. I mean, like I can record it in one take, although front to back, but I like to break it down, and I like
I
to
got you. So it
do
could
my
it
ad
could
lib.
exceed an hour. It could go a little bit over an hour, but like let's say if we come out on a segment and we have battle of the producers, you see what I'm saying? And then
Oh,
basically like
make a beat and
like
record to it.
huh?
To make a beat and record to it live.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I can do that shit right now. You
And
want me to?
honestly, I'm gonna go ahead and put this. You guys heard it right here at SR Broadcast. You know the date, you know the time, you know the place. So if you see that done anywhere else other than this section, you know what time it is. They did it. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to everybody out there. Shouts out to you, Frank. We see you, Frank. We on this. Shouts out to Cali Hood Media. Shouts out to Chica Beauty. We did a segment the other night with Whomper out here in Denver, Colorado. All Spanish hip hop. Man, pure fire. Shouts out to Chica Beauty and makeup and more, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody tap in. If you're fighting with your girl, if you accidentally slipped up, gave her a black eye, buy her some makeup. If you didn't slip up and didn't give her a black eye, guess what? You better go still buy her some makeup because honestly, you want to treat her like a queen, treat her like a princess. You want to treat her like it is. Hit up Jessica today at Chica Beauty. Uh, you know what it is. So we're right here with S.A. Chango. You know the time. We're getting it. We're getting down to the nitty gritty. We're asking great questions. We're vibing out. Pistol's about to enter this part of the session where I'm gonna smoke out and I'm gonna ask a deep question, and then from there we're gonna just let Esa Chango chop it up with you. Let him break it down to you.
What's up, my boy?
So
What's up? Hit me.
what was what was two of the deepest traumatic instances that you had to endurance at a young age that brought you to that point where you're like, I'm gonna embark on this lifestyle, regardless of the repercussions or the repercussions.
I mean, like, I never really been tripping on repercussions. I'm like, I mean, I just, I just been me from the gate, my boy. Like this is how we are, where I grew up, and fucking I just didn't see another way to be. I didn't. I saw other ways to be. I saw everybody else acting different, but I'd rather be like that, like I am. So that's how I am, my boy. And fucking what the breaking points of traumatic events for me, bro. Like what I'm saying. Like I mean, I was 14 years old in the county. You know, I was in the county jail, fucking with the adults, 14 years old. But that wasn't very traumatic, so to speak. But the charges I was facing was and like not thinking. I didn't think I was gonna come home. I never expected to. I didn't expect to. And I think mentally, like that changed me. I think like after I prepared myself for that, it made a lot of shit less important. When it worked out the way it did, it was just like, what the fuck else are you gonna do to me? And fucking it was like that for me for a long time. But you grow up, and, you try to live life the right way, and that's like that goes back to what we were saying earlier, bro. Like, don't cross certain lines in life. You ain't ready for that shit because it's never gonna let you forget. You know?
Do you have any children?
Oh yeah, I have two
You,
daughters, beautiful daughters, and I have a lot of other children that I've raised that I consider my own.
I ask these questions because at the end of the day, this platform is way bigger than probably anything that we could really try to cipher. But it's like, man, I ask this because we have people out there watching from all over, tuning in from all over. We love the stragglers. If you're a straggler, you're tuning in, you're coming through the channel, subscribe, follow us. We got you all day. But I guess what I would say is, what would be one of the biggest mistakes that you could speak upon, like as a father? Like
As
what
a
is something
father,
that you could redirect, if you could redirect and basically put on for the culture, put on for the people out there, so they can have something to think about and resonate with.
man, think for yourself. Be yourself. Like don't go with it. Don't go like what I mean. Don't do something because somebody else is gonna feel about it. You know what I mean? Real talk, like what I mean. If you're gonna do something, make it because that's how you feel about it, not because of how you think other people are gonna feel about what you did. You know what I mean? Because like life's too short. All the shit that's hyped up, it's all the worst shit. You know, it's not all you think it is. Take a step back and realize. I mean, we're all here, and nobody knows what life is. Why we're here, you know, and we're too busy tripping and we're living and dying without ever thinking about it. You know, so it's about a lot more than we give it credit for, and we get trapped in a cycle of dumb shit. So just think for yourselves, you know. And proven liars are proven liars. Like in school, they told us that the Pilgrims and Indians had turkey dinner. Remember that? Right? So proven liars are proven liars. You know what insanity is? It's believing that you're going to get a different result out of repeating the same process. You know? And so if you believe somebody that's lied to you, you're insane.
It's kind of like, I guess I'll put this like this because I want this to be universally put out there. But it's like, if you wake up every day and you're like, okay, I got to clean this. I got to really clean this. I got to do this. Oh, okay. I certain put like this. This is guys this spot. This is this, and you have everything organized. There's nothing wrong with that. But when you over exceed that organization and you keep going and you keep going, man, it's like sometimes you get lost in that factor, and I really want people out there to really understand what Chango is really saying. You know what I'm saying? Uh, so blessed to have
Look,
this wisdom coming from him tonight.
like a lot of people want to do for everybody else, right? You like want to be Superman, you want to help everybody, right? I'm that way too. Love to help people, But here's the thing: you can't help nobody till you help yourself, right? So everybody needs to start, like what I mean, be selfish a little bit, put yourself together, right? Disappear for a minute. Put it all together, right? Put everything into perspective. Don't get any outside influence for a minute. Cut yourself out and think about what you really need to do to get your shit right, to be the person that you think you should be, right? That is able to help all the people like you want to. Do that shit. Because we only get one life, bro. We don't get a little green mushroom coming out of some bricks that's gonna give us another one. It ain't happening, right? You can't push reset on this shit. That's it, right? You got one life, man. Do that shit. Do that shit. You know, everybody's born with that something that they want to do, man. The rest, you're just participating in somebody else's dream coming true. You know, and that's real talk. And like now I'm a hypocrite too, because I mean I work for T-Mobile. You need a phone? Give me up. You know what I mean? Like,
Hey, everybody out there, if you know him personally and you got T-Mobile, you better stop texting those dirty messages. I'm telling you right now, oh boy, go see him. He's gonna see him. No, but check this out. I know we were talking about features earlier. I want to step into that. I want to ask you about features, but not just that. I want to ask you about what artists you've personally worked with in this industry. I want you to go ahead and let us know who we can expect to see you with and who you support.
man, that's I'm blessed to say that's a pretty long list, bro. You know, number one, shout out to my boy E, right? Derek, right? Easy E the third, you know, the third baby E, right? Shout out to him and his brother, right? Shout
Shouts
out
out
to
to all the Easies out there.
right. Shout out to DJ Yellow out there working with my boy J Meese, right? Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to my boy Savage Watson in Oregon. Shout out to the Clumsies. I love you guys. You know what I mean? Shout out to David So Happy, man. My boys over there, the Vibe Out music, bro. Vibe Hop. Shout out to them, right? Man, yeah. Yeah, I got an exhibit feature, right? We got some. I got a song. Got a song with Rich. I got a song with man. There is a lot. There, yeah, I got a Corrupt feature. I got I got Cocaine, who's my favorite, one of my favorite artists, right? I got I have artists that have passed away, right? Like shout out to the boy Anna Domini. If you know who that is, and you know where I came up, you know what I mean? Shout out to him for fucking with me for so long. You know, we go way back. The G for him. um, man, but yeah, bro, like there's so much coming. Shout out to my boy Brown Shady. Shout out to Brown Shady. We got a good one coming. It's called "Don't Get It Twisted," right? You guys might remember him from "I Need a Question," you know, in these times. You know, but
To get me through the day.
yeah, shout out to
Mm.
the homie Brown Shady. That's right. We got the
So check
song
this
"Don't
out.
Get It Twisted."
Can we go ahead and get you to click this button right here in the middle, right there, the one that says chat? Open up the comments and give a shout out to everybody out there in that comment bar right now. Give a shout out to all the people out there. Give a shout out to
Give
your
him a
mama.
shout.
Give a shout out to your granny. Give a shout out to your auntie. You know, everybody in your family. You click everything. You know, let them know. Give a shout out to your section of California. Let's go ahead and bang this out. You know, this is about the people right here at SR Broadcast, man. We for the people.
Yeah, let me just connect my Google to it real quick and shit. It said, "Whoops." Hold on.
No, no, you're amazing. You're amazing. He said, "Whoops."
It's that's what it said. It gave me a Whoops page. Hold on. How do I comment on it?
No, you're just gonna read them off real quick. You just click the
Oh,
comments and
yeah. Hey, all right. Let me see. Let me see. Check it out. All right. Hey, shout out, cool man. SR Broadcast. That's what's up. That's what's up.
uh, uh, uh.
Turks. What's up, Turks? Oh, what's up, Prodigy? Shout out, Prodigy. Yemi. Hey, that's my boy right there. That's my boy. Shout out, bro. He's all the way from New Zealand. That's
What's
right.
up, New Zealand? We see you, New Zealand. And we're
What's up?
coming for
What's
your
up?
artists next.
Sky said hi. HCB Chemistry. What's up? Shout out, man. Hey, thank y'all for tuning in. Straight up, man. Cryptic, if you're still listening, bro, I love you, man. You already know, fool. Hey, I'm the one that did it. You don't remember that song? Hey, we're gonna do a remix, fool. I was just talking to him yesterday about this song. I just hit him with some lyrics and shit. Like that's
So
a real hip hop thing right there. That's
do
a
you have
real
any
hip hop
music
thing.
videos out?
Yeah, so you can check me out on YouTube. You know what I mean? Just look up at the channel and you're gonna see I got the Howie Bang right there when I pull up on the homers in the hood. And then my girl recorded that shit. Shout out to Treva, Halfback Entertainment, right? And then fucking I got the Terrified video. Shout out to Uno from the Clumsies, right? We did that shit in Portland. That shit's hardcore right there. But I got more to come, man. I got a camera. Just been putting it together. Like I said, you gotta put yourself together and put yourself in a position to do all the shit that you want to do before you can just start doing it. You know what I mean? Like,
I really mean the conversation that I had with you the other day previous to this, but I really want to get on with you. I want to link up with you. I want to figure it out somehow. Uh, Definitely, I want to shoot some content for you. I know that you have the content. I know that you're very particular with your eye when it comes to this industry, and I definitely trust my eye with 1,000% of me that I could definitely do some grave damage. I could do some great measures for you. So whenever you want, man, David Pistols is right here. I'm ready to work for you. A lot of these great artists that are supporting SR broadcast. What I'm doing is I'm giving them 3 videos on the house. Let's work, let's network, let's do it.
let's go, bro.
Hopefully artists really take advantage of that and really jump on that, because a lot of these artists, some of them could just grab this and get the video and never do anything with it. Artists need to put a budget behind what they're doing. I'm somebody that is an investor. I'm not just a broadcaster, podcaster, rapper, a promoter. I'm literally all hands in a cookie jar. And at the end of the day, I'm one of those investors that I will literally meet you halfway on a marketing plan. And that means my budget will be coming with me when I meet that. So definitely, I will love to work with you and go forward in the future. You've been such a tremendous blessing to have on this segment tonight. I was looking forward to it all week. I can't lie to you. I kind of got bombarded in the inbox. A few different artists, they're jumping on. They want to get involved. They want to see what SR broadcast is all about. They want to fill the platform. And I'm so excited and ecstatic that I was able to capture this and have you on here with us.
Oh yeah, man. And the feeling's mutual, bro. I highly appreciate, man, you having me on. Shout out to everybody involved, man. Shout out to everybody that tuned in. You already know where I'm at, man. It's just a Chango everywhere you look, man. Just Google it. The monkey. Right there. Fucking you want me to leave them with a verse real quick from an upcoming song that's not
Yeah.
released?
No. Definitely. Do it on your style, brother. Kill this off. Let's go ahead and do it the right way.
All right, check it out. This shit's coming out here. It's gonna be dropping before my birthday. Um, Yeah, yeah. Things to fame for gangsters, not too many fake lanes. Cloud chasers do aim for it. The enemy that was the aim for the fame. The entertainment of the dirty shameless. The strangest things can happen for rap. Yeah, get you trapped, caught up to distracted. Never see the landscape for the stretch till he blackwood off of everyone. Got some of the action. See them come get witness some fate. Watching these podcasts that they instigate. Doing too much till it all becomes twisty language. And they claim time to walk around and kick the way of it. And I get one of the face all that pushing down and up again, I can't trust. In different situations, we can change up. They can put the who up and I feel the same. So, it was it's a little thing. You back and forth with it like, oh, you need one.
Yeah, no.
A little key.
Woo!
Some shit
Ah,
coming.
that's that Chango coming for that neck. He's chopping him. He's gonna come with his little
One more,
butcher
bro.
knives. He's gonna get you. Edward Scissorhand gonna chop it up, gonna chop you down. You know,
One more,
everybody
bro.
out there, tap in. SR broadcast. We are live. We are in the mix. We are right here. This is the host with it all. Make it slap a ghost through the wall. You know what I'm saying? David Pistols. Everybody out there, give it up for my boy Sid Chango. Give it up for Six Deuce, the founder. Give it up for Spilled Records, Pothead Productions, One Underground TV, Cali Hood Media. Don't make me say it again. Don't make me say it again. But you know what? I'm gonna say it again. Can I go ahead, S Chango? Can we let my boy Frank know at Cali Hood Media? We see you, Frank. We see you. Uh.
Shake it like domino, put it on. Find out the girl on the boulevard working that bounce. We don't break it up and it's the one the whole pound. You ain't come over that box, you running up in your house. I ain't fucking with you because you got me extra fun. I can't even beat this baby if I can run. All about the bitches and they teach you like a gun. I can keep it pushing like the head like a bun. Okay, look at my feet. I'm getting cold go with that song beat. Little boy, I'm the phone. You're doing me, but you're doing it. Y'all ain't capable of taking on the host. I could be the butcher if you ever want to be bad boy like Mike Larry, and it ain't a movie. And I put it on a.
What's up? What's up, Lance? We see you right there, Lance. What's up, Lance? Lance Handstrong's right there. You know, Handstrong Promotions. If you're in the Pueblo area, the Southern Colorado area, everybody out there, tap in with Lance. He's hands on deck. They don't call him Handstrong for nothing. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, you can think what you want to think, you little nasties, but they call him Handstrong Promotions for a reason. He's out there. But yeah, no, definitely, brother, man. When can we expect your next drop? You know, like when
Check
can
it
we
out.
expect your next show?
You tell me, my boy. Tell me when you want me to drop something.
You know, honestly, we want you to drop something all year long, man. Coming with that fire,
Check
coming
it out.
with
Check it out. All right. Check it out. Starting February, I will drop at the end of February, and I will do so every month after that. That's all.
Okay, so maybe if it's okay with you, maybe we could start during that process. You know, we could follow you all the way through it and bring you in for a couple different segments. You know what I'm saying? So then you
Man,
can come in
you can check
and
it out.
platform with us, and you know, we just partied up right here. We vibe it up. You know, a lot of these podcasts, a lot of these broadcast channels, they come out, man, and they don't really get down like this. They really come in there and they're like, "So did you slap your cat? Did you like kick your dog in the forehead? Like, did
No,
you
man,
like?"
I grabbed it by
You
the
like
tail and
punch
the
a
other
hole in
cat.
the wall, like you know, like it's on some weird shit. You know, like it's all clickbait, it's all word bait right here, homie. We ain't fucking around. This is some real shit. You know what I'm saying? We don't put bait out there. You know what I'm saying? We bring in those starving lions, and that's what we're after. Is lions, man. We gonna eat. This is SR broadcast live in full effect. You know what it is, David Pistols. Everybody out there, give it up for Ese Chango one more time. Ese
Hey, you hear that?
Chango!
Hey, shout out to whoever's outside right now because they just
Some
popped.
fireworks.
Yeah, they just popped a big one. Right when you say shout out to St. Chungo one more time. Hey, shout out
For real,
for
for
all
real.
the
Hey, I was
homeboys,
really too.
for all the homeboys. Rascal, rest in peace. Right, Dopey, rest in peace. Right, Big Fern. You know, Ralph, rest in peace. You know, Panther, rest in peace. Boggle, rest in peace. You know what I mean? My brothers. You know, uh, Jonathan and Philip, rest in peace. Uh, man, there's so many. Chris, shout out to Chris, man. Shout out to Minor, rest in peace. Man,
Shouts out to each and every one of you out there. Shouts out to everybody that we've all lost. 2025 is off to a beautiful start for all of us. Uh, we are going to have our hurdles. But you know what? Right here at SR Broadcast, this is where you get that 5 minutes to just get away for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So I will see you at the Chango.
All right,
Salute
my
to you,
boy.
brother. Salute to you out there in Texas right now. Salute to your section in California. You know what I'm saying? Give a shout out to your area
Anaheim, the
code one more
city of
time.
crime. Anaheim, the city of crime. Shout out to everybody on that Citron Street. You know what I mean? Yeah, shout out to everybody over there in Oregon, all my fans over there. I love y'all. Shout out to the Clumsies, man. I love y'all. Shout out to Jay Meese, man. You know I love you, bro. Shout out to Savage, man. I love you, bro. A hell of people, man. I love over there, man. Shout out to my family that's always held it down for me. And the homies that always have my back, man. Big shout out to my boy Danny Boy. You know? That's right. You know, a big shout out to the homie Ronis over there in the hood. And I'm from the Baltimore side. You know what's up with me, bro. I love you, bro. Rest in peace, your brother, boy. I love that. Big shout out to homeboy Rascal. Rest in peace. Man, if you were here, I wish you could see this, my boy. But yeah, with that, I'm gonna leave y'all with that.
Another one. Another one. Success, people. Man, come a long way right here. You know what I'm saying? Get to this point. Let's go. Tap it in. Tap that button. Like, subscribe. You know what time it is. SR Broadcast, baby. And we out.
Sorry, I'm soft.